hunts. Come interact with the legends and ask questions and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard Kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Brat, the very first champion off Grand Champion Mayday, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, two-time Best in Show and two-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion El Rod, Champion Yellow Bunny. So pull up a seat and let's talk dogs. Let's talk about Pitbulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends and ask questions and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard Kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Brat, the very first champion off Grand Champion Mayday, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, two-time Best in Show and two-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion El Rod, Champion Yellow Bunny. So pull up a seat and let's talk dogs. Let's talk about Pitbulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends and ask questions and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard Kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Brat, the very first champion off Grand Champion Mayday, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, two-time Best in Show and two-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion El Rod, Champion Yellow Bunny. So pull up a seat and let's talk dogs. Let's talk about the history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends and ask questions and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard Kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Brat, the very first champion off Grand Champion Mayday, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, two-time Best in Show and two-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion El Rod, Champion Yellow Bunny. So pull up a seat and let's talk dogs.
up? What's up? What's up? Hey, what's up, fellas? What's up? Today is Friday. Glad to see everybody made it out. How many people we got out there? Everybody make sure y'all hit them likes. Those who just coming in for the first time, please enjoy the show and then hit that subscribe. How y'all been doing this week, fellas? Woo! Been a terrible week for the dog game. That's for damn sure, y'all. Before we get started, we talked about a couple things from the yard all the way to all these videos. We talked from the yard all the way up here. We hit on the 28th, our 60th day. We had over 61,000 guys in Supreme Excellence. You, my dude, had to make a shout out to you, bro. Good looking man. And we have 1,000 subscribers. People, it's getting ready to be on. You probably have to calm down a little bit. You know what I mean? I'm still bringing it like I gotta bring it if I gotta bring it. Because it's all about the scratches, y'all. We had a raid, 27 people, a couple dogs. We had an internet guy who jumped out there on the internet bragging about his dog giving up his weight this time. It was last night with his face. They got him. Yesterday they did picked up 30 dogs. One got off the chain. Utility workers out there working, saw the dog fighting, had already killed one. He was so skinny he came out of his collar. Y'all was in deplorable conditions. Been all on the news. This is what I scream and I holler about all the time. This is the things that I push to you guys all the time. It's a terrible thing when you have to come home and your yard has been snatched. Okay? You guys got to take your time if you're gonna do this. You gotta do this shit right. This is no time for bullshit. If you're gonna be in, be all in. You're gonna be in, be all in. Not just falling. We gotta start looking out for some of these people, guys. Remember, we just talked about that. We cannot let the guys get on the internet. We're gonna have to start coming together. And we're gonna have to start going after these people, man, and just going in there, man, on their page and just telling them to take this shit down. That's all. We ain't gotta talk about them. We ain't gotta disrespect them. Just gotta tell them, man, for the sake of the game, man, take that shit down. That's all. You ain't gotta cuss them out. You ain't gotta disrespect them. That shit gotta come down, bro. Can't be doing that shit. You want them to start doing that shit till it starts spreading like the COVID. The message going, you remember, we're gonna have resistance. But we got to get this shit back down to a point, man, where it's not becoming a public thing every other day right now. I feel sorry for every one of those guys. Because I've been in those kind of predicaments in those situations and watch how, you want to think the media is telling you the whole story and they're not. They're doing whatever it takes to blow it up and make you look like you are just an evil person. Some of you guys want to be recognized so bad, want to show off so bad that you're just not thinking clearly. You're not thinking smart for damn sure. We got to be smarter than this, guys. We got to be smarter than this. This is 3 times in 1 week. It's going to make our situation worse because you're going to bring more attention to the neck. Because that's where we're making it easy for them. The one that got raided, an anonymous call came through. How much you bet it wasn't just such an anonymous call? What did the police usually say when they got some information? They might have got it off the internet. They might have got it off of somebody talking shit. You know, mad, called in. You never know. But one thing for sure. Whatever happened, it caused a lot of problems for everybody. Not just them, it causes us a problem. Damn near every pedigree you put up, every time you want to flash your dog, you know, they're going to look at you like you something that you ain't trying to portray out here. Remember, everything that we talk about is for historical purposes. And enjoyment. Entertainment. When you come up with this internet shit and you go back out there to your yard, check your yard. Please. Check your yard, guys. Clean up your yard. Stop taking your dogs back home and just throwing them back on the fucking chain. Stop doing that. You can't put your damn dog up in a cage, bruh. Don't do it. You can't take your dog out there and hunt right, man. Then don't take him hunting. I don't care if you're trying to school him for 5, 2, 3 minutes. Put him up. Clean him up and put him up. Because you never know. You never know. If everybody knew when these people come knocking on your door, we would always be prepared. Does that make any sense to you? Hell no. It doesn't. Because we never know. You never know. We can give a damn if there was a criminal element that got involved. If your yard was straight, don't give him nothing to make your case even worse. People that have equipment on your property, stop panicking. Do not worry. That's not what's going to get your shit messed up. They take that equipment and then they associate. You can't give them nothing to associate. That's the problem. You're giving them something to associate your equipment. Your equipment is not equipment for dog fighting, period. If that's a personal thing, other than that going through your mind, keep it personal. But logically, there's not a piece of equipment on your yard used for dog fighting. You just cannot set your yard up to make it a relationship to dog fighting. That's just the bottom line. The bottom line. I talk about this all the time. I'm trying to get this instilled in y'all heads to protect you guys. Remember, I've been there. I've been there. And didn't do anything. Y'all on point. Hey, I did everything that I could. And guess what? Even when they hated me, they didn't give me 30. The worst thing they did is they took my dogs. And that was one of the worstest things they did. The only worst thing they did to me, sending me to prison for nothing, that wasn't nothing compared to taking those dogs. Thank God they didn't get what they was trying to get. 20 years, y'all. All on TV, all over the newspapers, roaming with me. I've been there. I'm trying to tell you people, don't go there. Get off this shit here, go out there and check your yard. I keep telling you guys about those cameras. Do you know how much it would have been so much easier to see how far those utility guys probably was snooping around that man's yard to sit there and call the police? Give a damn what was going on inside that gate or inside that fence. There's still a right of privacy. But when you ain't got no cameras, what can you say? What can you say? When people sit out there and lie and say that your dog was on these small chains, these log chains, these no messed up dog houses, not feeding them, no water. Can we push rewind on your video security camera and show these people that you was out cleaning your yard, feeding your dogs, watering your shit? Can we hit a rewind and play back where your dog just sit there and just chew on his doghouse? Murder it all throughout the day. I know you got a couple clips in those 30 days. If you ain't gonna buy a security system that cannot record up to 30 days, then you're buying the wrong system. You want to be able to hit them rewinds. You want to be able to know under your own control that you are being videoed. For your own protection, you're videoing your yard. That will keep you straight. That will keep you honest. You have control of what you want to leave on and what you need to take off. Guys got to start taking this shit real serious. Real serious. That's too many people going down in 1 week. You know, hey, we're going to respect it regardless of how it happened. It's still our world. And we got to control our world. We got to help control the people in it. Okay? I got to sneeze, guys. Hold on. Today we're going to be talking about part 2 of the medical. Now, if y'all remember part 1, if you haven't seen part 1, go back to part 1. Because I'm not going to be going through all the stuff that we had. That's why we had to cut it in 2 parts. So it's another part there that you can go back and look at the things. Now, in the same instance, remember, I ain't sitting here being Dr. Welby. I ain't sitting here being the veterinarian clinic man, okay? I'm only telling you the things that I done when I was taking care of my yard. Okay, so I won't be doing a whole lot of in the doctor's terms and anything like that, okay? So please forgive me. If you have any questions, if I can help answer them, yeah, I'm going to help you answer them. But keep in mind, I'm only showing you what I did. You know, these are things that Twin did. All right? First thing we're going to go over is the IVs. IVs are very important. Okay? IVs are very important. IV fluids are very important to have around. Even though it may be hard to acquire, it's possible to get and a must if you hunt. Regardless whether your dog loses a lot of blood from an injury or hunted in extreme conditions over an hour, fluid is always needed. We have to understand without going into, you know, understanding what extreme conditions are. You know, out here in our world, we know clearly what extreme conditions are. Hot day, very hot day, that you want to go hunt during the day, and steaming heat. You let that boy run out there and chase that boar, and he didn't just ran himself to death. You even got excited, forgot all about you and your dog being together. And you kept him out there just hunting, chasing everything. Now he's burning up. What do? What do most of you guys do? You new guys. I know you just put them on, you set them in the cage, you put them somewhere, and you just let them cool off on their own. Well, today we're going to cover some things that's going to help you guys understand that a little better. Now, I'm going to go back to this IV fluid things one more time. I want to make sure that everybody read that instead of me reading it. I want you guys to understand it because there's a lot of stuff in between that I'm going to be walking over, okay? Gotcha. Now that is a good thing to understand, because each one of those, is a real hard thing to deal with once that situation arises. You have to think quick and be smart and know what you're looking at. A lot of things can happen. Every dog is different to conditions. But for those who ain't never been shot, cut, or anything like that and had to go to the hospital, let me tell you what it's like. First thing they're going to do is they're going to strap you to a ringer real quick. As soon as you get in there, you can see them running IVs. Go to the emergency room for something serious. The first thing they're doing is start running them IVs. Because they're going to be giving you a whole bunch of stuff. So they already prep you up for it just in case. But they're going to start giving you fluid, especially if you've been bleeding a lot. That's just a clear understanding. Same thing with somebody that has heat stroke. Beyond the point of just the regular heat stroke where you throw a little ice on them and cool them off. They didn't went into that hypothermia. First thing they're going to do is start putting that IV on you. Same concept, same way of thinking, guys. Got to think that way. Same situations. Okay? As we go through this and we do this, remember we talked about the first video. We shouldn't have to talk about cleaning the dog up again. We shouldn't be talking about how to stitch a dog up. We shouldn't be having to talk about how we stop a bleeder. In some cases, I want to go over that right quick. There's one thing that we might have missed in the video, the first video on a bleeding vein. If you're cleaning properly, and you're getting in there working, and you trying to, and you see a bleeder there, you have to clean that area out and find that vein. That little nice little tool set that we got. Remember that we had in the first video. Go back, look at the little forceps, the little clamp. Me, I used to go in and I would grab that little forceps and use it in grab that bleeding vein, and I would clamp it off. Yeah, just take it right there, not at the actual tip where it's actually splurting or constantly leaking. You want to go a little further down, but not too far down. And clamp that blood off, and it's going to stop bleeding. Now what you want to do, this is where the stitches come in good at. The cat guts. It wouldn't hurt to take your cat guts and, just like a shoestring, go down there take your forceps, pull up and go down there, right down there towards the vein, the bottom, in closest to the body, as you pull it up, and you take the cat's gut and you just tie it on that vein, tie it off, just like a shoestring, tie it up, and then put another tie in there, knot it up. And then you do the same thing. Remember, you still got your clamp on, and you go on the other side of your clamp up towards the top. Not right there on the tip, but right just below it. And you do the same thing you just got done doing down at the bottom. This is how you close a bleeder. And then you take your clamp off. Then you take that vein, that clamp, that vein, and push it right back up in there. Clean the wound again. Clean all that stuff up out of there. Pack it in. Sew it up. Or staple it up. Later down in the line, I'll show you how to handle abscess with drains, where you can put drains in while you're doing some of this stuff. Abscesses only happen when you don't immediately do immediate care on your animal and address those things that you see that don't look like they're going to look the next day. The next day, they're going to look different than what they look at the time that you got them out of hunt and you noticed they were hurt. Okay? So we done did the stitch thing. We done did the cleaning thing. We did all that last week. I'm gonna go over a couple things as it goes and coincide on what we're doing in the process. But remember, the first video is gonna cover all the stitching and the, staples, the equipment that you need, what this used for. So if you didn't see that video, go back and then come back to this. It'll start making a lot more sense. Fellas, start getting in the practice of treating your prospect after each schooling. What that means, clearly, it says it, get into practice. Schooling is just not for your prospect. Schooling is for you and your prospect. There's so many things that you and your prospect will have to do together during schooling that you should have the game plan. He doesn't care the playbook, you do. The way you handle, the way you position, the way you talk, the way you encourage, the way your prospect responds, the way you help him respond. Well, the same thing goes on after you get done playing. After you get done playing, this is the things that we're going to be practicing. I want you to practice on. That's why, schooling is not a 1, 2, 3 thing. Schooling can get up to 4, 5 short little runs out there in the woods for schooling. But if you're doing that, it'll make you a pro when you get down to the big hunt. You won't be in one of them situations where you have to try to learn, even though you had the equipment, you never took the time to practice using it until that time came. And you don't want to do that. You want to be smart about this. Things I gave my dogs actually before and after activity. This will help your dog recover quicker and they won't be as sore, okay? And then walk. Now, what that means is, I used to, before everything I did with my dogs, I always used to hydrate them. Not a lot of water, but I always gave them some water and I always put something in it to give them that little boosted energy that I know that their body's going to take on. Knowing and understanding that, during my hunt, this dog might start bleeding. During my hunt, this dog might exert itself. During the hunt, I want to give him something to, burn off. Okay, I just don't want him going in raw and burning off something without adding something to help it, okay? So I got stress decks, micronized, creatine, monohydrate. Now, you can go, you can look up stress decks. You can look up any one of these and you're going to have different brands. Okay? So, but there's the common compound. Keep that thought in mind, what I just said that I do with that stuff. I give it to them before and then I give it to them after. Always. You'll see me do it before I go in there and get on the scale. I will get in. You'll see me jumping out of it before I went and took them off somewhere. I would give him that water right then. I gave that room because I know. Why do I know? Because if I'm doing this every day, I know what the effects is when I give it to him. You know what I'm saying? The last week before the great hunt, this is gonna play a big important part in knowing what that is and what it does. I'm always keep that on full for me because that's gonna keep me from having to always give my dogs an IV. Especially in the schooling process. You're just going to start off practicing using it so you can check out the results. Watch how fast your dog recovers. That's what this is for. It's going to go right in there and start putting back shit that is losing or that it has lost. Very important. Okay? Get in the practice of getting those things. I hope you wrote them down. If you didn't, you know you got the video. Can always come back to it. Those things really come in handy. That fresh water, that complex carbohydrates, and the honey. Mix it right there in some nice fresh water. I always say about a cup before, and then a cup after, and then after they lap it up on the after, I give them some fresh water and let them just chop it down. You know? But once that shit start kicking in, you'll notice they won't use as much water. You know? So, well, I ain't talking loud today, so what, I'm low?
Trying to find that spot so it don't crack.
Okay. So, definitely want to start practicing with that. You know what I mean? You got to start practicing with your equipment, with your handling, all during the times of the schooling. The schooling is not just for him, where you want to just see what it's all about. No, you need to keep your mind right and do it for both of you. If you both ain't in it, don't do it. If you're both not in it, don't do it. If your shit ain't ready at home for you to come home, don't do it. Don't be caught up in the moment so much that you'll go out there and risk losing everything, including your animal. Don't, you know, guys got to have a little restraint and a little bit more better responsibility. You know, stay focused on your animals. If you're gonna lose interest where you can't give your animal that, get out. Usually, I always tell guys that when they start feeding their dogs every other day. When I hear guys saying, man, I feed my dog every other day. Well, you already know. You already know where that goes. You know, he'll get a bigger pan. You might feed him every 2 days. You know? I've seen it. You guys seen it. Y'all know them kind of people. If you are one of them kind of people, yes, I'm talking about you. Okay. I'm not gonna lie and say I'm not. This is when the lacks of responsibility start going right out the window. But I guarantee you, they won't hesitate to snatch them off the chain, go out there in a crazy ass hunt on the moment snatch. First endo, he out. Grab him. Let's go. And guarantee you, that same person will not take the time, because they don't have time, to come home and take care of him the way he should be taking care of him. I'll check on him tomorrow. Especially if he did good. No, he can't have time. He ain't got that kind of time back there messing with the dog. He got to go back there and around to the front and brag, you know. Then what the guys that we're talking about, 2022, young guys, you got all the answers, but do you got the discipline? Whatever your answers are, my question to you is, do you have the discipline? If you know what you're talking about, you know what you're doing, do you have the discipline to give 100% to this game? What you're trying to take out the game is why y'all losing the game. You know, us old school guys, times have changed. Yeah, the only thing that's changed is y'all love for the dogs. That's what's changing. You're starting to lose your love for the dogs. You're definitely giving your love for the dogs. You know? Not for the game, but for the dogs. Right after playing, guys, immediately take your dog home and bathe those dog in some warm water and wash your dog in that Banadine scrub solution. Video 1, it shows you what that is. Wash and clean the injuries thoroughly. That means clean them things up, man, till you start seeing that pink meat. You want that pink meat. You want to make sure your stuff is all clean up in there. You got to make sure all your veins are tied off. You got to make sure that your dog is feeling nice and clean and warm while you're washing them. You rinse them off and you begin treating the injuries, making sure the Banadine antiseptic solution is in each wound as you go. You got 1 or 2 wounds, you got several wounds. Take each wound at a time. Don't go 2 or 3 ahead. No, pay attention to each wound at a time. Take your time. Make sure it's clean. Put your bandage in. You know, like I said, my mixture was sulfidine and bag balm. Sulfidine and bag balm mixed in a little jar. I fill it up. I take me a little splatter and splatter right down in that cut where it's just like I'm laying semen over it. And then I'm taking it and I'm stitching it up. See, you stop skin from dying and rotting off and rotting back when you give that immediate care. Immediate care means everything. You administer your antibiotics, your Lasix. This is for them long haulers where things got serious and you didn't have to put them on a bag. If you use that prednisone and that dexamethasone, you will have to use fluids, because if you don't, you're going to dry. It's going to dry you out. You're going to get dehydrated. That's the last thing you want to start happening when that body starts trying to repair itself. So when you use those things, good things to use, because you're going to stop a lot of inflammation and swelling and everything else. But if you don't put them fluids with it, it's going to be bad. You're not doing no good. You're not doing no good. You add enough fluids. If the dog is drinking, my thought is I would watch them and how they recover. I would watch them as they recover. You know, once I give them that drink, remember they had some. So I'm going through a schooling here, okay, guys? Now I do this, and you know, when I go there, I go there. I mean, I take them all the way up to the crawling. And give them that fair chance. You can take the little liquor drink in here. Then when they get done, I give them that little liquor drink. You know what I'm saying? Make sure they get watered up, because they're going to be, okay, but they're going to be slapping that shit up. But the one thing they're going to do, and they're going to do real quick, because you're not getting them a whole lot. They're going to replenish the instant you put it down there. I done seen the most tiredest ones stick their head down in that bowl. Evidently, the shit must taste good. It could be the honey. I know it tastes good enough that they'll lap that shit up. Remember, I'm only giving them a cup of water and I'm mixing that shit. Okay? Always follow the directions of your, on whatever kind of, your carbo shit and stuff that you get. You know, follow the directions pertaining to what it works good for your animal. Okay? I always do the research. Make sure you know what you're giving your some of the time to come. You know, you get the dog stuff, then use the dog stuff. Yeah, I go out there and I go to GNC and was used to get my stuff from the GNC. And I made the adjustments from human to dog, you know. But the dog stuff is just as good these days in 2022. Then do that too. All you're looking for is the results. The results are important. Okay? After you do that, then you can give him a little more water and get him something to drink. You know what I'm saying? Because one thing for sure, he's only going to drink but so much water. And then you just take him off and let him walk and take a quick piss. You know, you want to see him piss. Because that stuff is going to go right to work. The quicker he start pissing, that means we got working kidneys. Remember, he's bleeding, so he's going to be dumping a lot of shit. Remember, the dead cells, blood, all that shit, it all gets transferred down to the kidneys, and when he pisses it off, he'll piss it off. And as long as we got something in his body that's helping him clean all that shit up, he's going to recover a lot quicker. And he's going to go down. When you do these kind of treatments, he's not going to stay down. He's going to recover a lot quicker. He's going to heal a lot faster. A lot of his scars won't be all over the place because you didn't shut them all up. And we don't have extra scar tissue or not. So every time something hit him, it opens back up. Okay? And as you see, it says be sure to take out, to urinate, to flush the substance through the kidneys. You know, this is where all the chain reaction and stuff is happening at. And you see at the bottom it says clearly, do not put back on chain. Do not put him back on the chain. I mean, I want to keep on stressing that. I want to keep on stressing that. Be sure to take him out and flush the substance through the kidneys. And then you hear what I said? Do not put him back on the chain. Now that seems like all this stuff seems like it's a lot to do. But it is. It is a lot. I mean, if you start writing down all the things that you got to do before you can even put the first schooling on your dog that you want to have in order to make sure you have all your shit together, then I consider you a real dog man who's dedicated to the game. Because once you start figuring it out and start learning it, you're going to see the effects. It's going to really make the dog happy because he ain't going to wake up tomorrow morning feeling like somebody ran him over. He's going to feel a little better. Because you got all the stuff in there to make him feel better. You know? Ain't no rotten skin going down or no infection. Because you got all the antibiotics. You got all the wounds cleaned up, closed up, antibiotic, hydrated. Inflammation. Dex will stop a lot of that. And then it's after that, everyday care. Everyday care until he's ready to go back to the chain. And it won't look like he did something the other day. Should never go back on until his stitches are out or his staples are out. If it calls for 10 days, 10 days he should be parked. 10 days you should be getting up, going out there, taking him out, using the bathroom, feeding him, and putting him back together, putting him back in. You can't do that. Don't touch him. I mean, if you're going to be in the game and have these any other shortcut, remember we told you. Remember we told you, because you'll slack on that, you'll slack on, and that to me is one of the most important things, your animal. Your animal. The animal comes first. He's the one going to give you the glory, not your mouth, not your bragging. Your animal. So go take care of him. You love him that goddamn much, you want him to let him talk over your shoulder while you're taking care of your animal. Show him how to love your dog when they do good. Because the dog going to keep on doing good when he has to wake up the next day and say, well, I liked that shit yesterday. I don't feel bad. I like that shit, okay? Because he's feeling a whole lot better compared to the person who just take their ass out there, bang them up, and then throw them back on the chain. Next day you look at him, look like he got oblong, head swollen all up, hanging all down. He just sitting up there, just wagging his poor tail, looking fucked up, sitting out there on the chain. Yeah, boy, you a bad boy. Yeah, boy. He looking at you like, man, you keep this shit up, I might disappoint you. And I ain't liking this shit. I feel terrible. I'm thirsty, tired, And I don't want to know why my head is aching. Just he could talk. That's what he be saying to you. Do it the right way, he'll be standing up, wagging his tail. Feeling a little better, depending on how long you stretched him. But he won't be looking like the one who ain't done nothing. And he won't be acting like the one who did nothing. They did nothing for him, okay? Come on, it's obvious. You take care of it, it's going to be a response. You will appreciate it as much as your dog. Because you're doing the right thing for your dog. All right, now, we know what the importance of the fluids are. Okay, now let's go back. Let's see, we didn't gave him a drink before. We didn't play, gave him a drink after. Time to take him home, load him up, just drive back to the house. We immediately start washing him up, scrubbing him up, cleaning him up, healing him up, closing him up, wrapping him up, walking him out, letting him take a piss, and then letting him rest. You'll know a whole lot. You'll know if you really actually need to have the IV. To me, every man out here that plays with his animal and takes him hunting should have bags of IV. Like I said, it's a hard thing to come by, but it's possible, guys. It's possible. I'm going to go more in depth on what we're looking for when we go out there. You know, I got it. I actually had an IV machine. So, yeah, it's possible. Like 2 or 3 of them. You know? So, even now, with things being harder and, you know, they're trying even more, it's still not impossible. And, you know, I can't come on the internet and just tell you guys, hey, look, do it here. I cannot have you guys asking me over the internet or in an email or on a text message or anything like that. I can't do that. Really, if everybody's paying attention to what I'm saying, you all know why. You all know why. You don't want to leave no room for, no room on the plug. You do it on an email, is guess what? The email is going to always may pop up one day. You do it on a text may pop up one day. You never know who you messing with. You never know what they into. You're trying to help somebody and get yourself messed up. You know, things like that we find in the basement. I'm just going to keep it real with you. Until you make it to the basement, you're going to keep struggling. Because up here above water is not safe to not even let you know where all these things are happening at. You know, we can't help you out here. We can't tell you out here. So I hope you guys understand that. You know, I get a lot of those questions. And I want to help you. Just be patient. And, you know, if you're smart enough, you understand in my words, you know, how to dig and where to dig is just going to be on you when you dig. You don't take everybody else with you. Okay? Antibiotics. Amoxicillin. This drug is definitely great for flesh wounds. Best used as a preventive. Can be used as a treatment of infections. Amoxicillin. Flesh wounds. Perfectly used as a preventive. When I say perfectly, it is perfect. If you get them antibiotics in there, right when you need to get them in there, you're going to prevent infection. It also can be used for infections. But I like amoxicillin when I can jump on something before it gets bad. You see it, so you jump on it right then. And you see something, the smallest infection coming on, or something like, well, you know it's going to be an infection if you leave it like that. See, I have a tendency of having my shot collars on my dogs. And every once in a while, you know, if I'm doing some day-to-day hard end work, you know, I might end at late night doing late night things and then, you know, forget, you know, and go through a whole nother day of doing the things that we've been doing the last 2 or 3 days. And next thing you know, I go to take the collar off. I got them two little prong holes that then cut through their skin. Got two little holes. But if I want to continue doing what I need to do, guess what I got to do with them 2 little holes? I have to immediately go in and clean them holes out. You won't be getting shocked there for a while. And believe me, I have crazy dogs. Shocking is only a means of protection. But when you're dealing with that part of protection training where, you know, you got high-end dogs, this really, their drive is to get one. And when they get them, they own them. I mean, they have to obey. And, you know, when you're off the leash, I have to have remote control. Because they'll learn that my voice steals God. Even when you ain't on the leash and I'm correcting you through a chain. So I get them little holes in there, and I have to go in there and clean them out. It's like a separation, 2 little holes. Then the thing then sat down in there and sunk right in there and opened up some wounds. That I'll go right in there with me some Bandidine, scrub it out, pink it up, because I got to pink it up. Pink it up means I got that skin is still good. You know, even when you're doing your dogs, you know, and you cleaning them up, when you pinking something up, you're going to see what's going to be dead. Take your little scissor and nip it off. If it's that open and it's going to, and don't go stapling into it, and you already see it, clean it up. Not taking chunks off this. There's going to be places where you're going to have to make little cuts that you know that's going to be dead skin. And close it up the best way you can. Especially when they come across with them hoofs. You know, you cut some dogs up pretty deep and pretty bad. But remember, the whole key is immediately attacking the antibiotics in the body before it becomes a problem where you need antibiotics. You know, where if you're not wanting to fight an infection, you want to prevent one. Not to worry about them big old pus knots. You know what I'm talking about. Come out there the next day, the dog, the red skin now is beige skin. Looking like a big old flat piece of meat that just open. Looking like it all brown and mushy. Okay, that's dead skin and you've already created an infection. You should immediately clean your dogs. Get your dogs cleaned up, hooked up, hydrated, and give them some antibiotics immediately. Cephalexin. This drug is good for skin and flesh infections, as well as mastitis infections and infections of the bone. This is a must for dog men. Going back to the ampicillin, guys. You see that 5 milligram per pound injection? You got 4 milligram per pound IM. Okay? Okay, that's the injection. That's 4 milligrams per pound. That's in the muscle. Both every 12 hours. Them pills, 5 milligrams per pound. Okay, I'll go over that too. You know, they have 250 and they have 500 milligrams. Cephalexin, same thing. Cephalexin, I had, thank God for cephalexin, y'all. I had problems with Sasha girl when she got in her, you know, she had been breast so many times. And, you know, and I started catching mastitis. But the funny thing about it, after the first time, you know, at mastitis, when it gets real bad, and you blow that hole, you see that hole to blow out? Yeah. I ran into that one time. After that, it never happened to me again because I always was a step ahead of it happening because I was always putting preventive maintenance on her, knowing that when she has those pups, I want her to be free of any type of infection that may cause her mastitis. I used to actually take the Benadine scrub and scrub her tits, clean her up. The Benadine scrub, yeah, I would clean all that up with the scrub. And then go in there and wipe it and wash it off it all real good. Well, it look like I'm getting prepared for surgery. Be nice and clean. Puppies gonna get on them, they're gonna suck on them anyway. They're gonna put their nasty paws all over them. Guess what? Once a day, I'm gonna take my little Benadine scrub. I gotta teach my little bucket and stuff. And my little shimmy. I use my little car shimmy because I'll wash it down with the hose, lay ass down there and wash it clean. And then I use my shimmy rag and dry her up and put her back around her pups. But that mastitis, it stopped it immediately. I gave her that cephalexin, put her on that treatment, man. It did. It knocked it right out. But it already came to the part where it poop, you know, that real bad one. Yeah. Now, you know, I'm dealing with a fucked up titty. But the thing was, I cleaned it. I cleaned the hell out of it. Yes, I did. I cleaned it. With all that open meat, yeah, I cleaned the hell out of it. Cleaned all up inside of it. All up inside of it. Real good. Then I went and closed it up. My little hole, yeah, I stapled it right on back together. Put my little ointment down in there. Sure did. Did I let the puppy sup on it? No. I put my gauze over the little nipple and let it be. And when I say I taped it down, I taped it down. The puppy wasn't going to look on something they can't feel and see. 3 or 4 days, guess what? They was back on that nipple because I closed it up, cleaned it out. I already had her on antibiotics. She's going to be on antibiotics whether she's got puppies on her or not. Remember that. So that was helping me too. I addressed it before it got bad and was able to not be able to spread to the other tits where, you know, it didn't affect the puppy. So cephalexin was definitely a good one to use. It did work. And like I said, once I started, I could tell when I'm cleaning it, when there's a titty that needs some attention because it always became a little warm. It'd be like a little warm hot spot there. You could feel it. First signs to put her on, medication. I always say cephalexin. It would say 11 milligrams per pound of body weight every 6 to 8 hours. 6 hours if it's bad, 8 hours if it's not as bad, okay? But that's pretty good. Now, that stuff right here, that's easy to find. That's easy to find. I mean, I have bigger dogs. My shepherd, she's a female. She's not big, but she's big. Guys, it's been raining today, and, I already have allergies, and my face and my nose is feeling like somebody's playing with a feather. So if I'm doing this a lot, it's not because I'm snorting, okay? It's just I have allergies, and it's been raining. And I'm on a lot of medication, so I guess it intensifies everything. Okay, but I'm going to show you these bottles here. Let me see if I can get this in the camera here. Let's see. Yeah, there you go. Look, guys. See, that's fish flexin. No, that's amoxicillin right there. This is amoxicillin. I bought this off the internet. I use this for my dogs. Let me get a little closer. And let me see if I can get to the bottom of it. It says that's a 500 milligram. This is 500 milligrams right there. And I got it off the internet. I think it was like $36, 100 pills. This one here, cephalexin. Same ingredient. See, fish flexin. See? It's this one's called Thompson's. Thompson's Fish Flex. They have all kind of different products, man. That, we give a dogs now. Now both of these are 500 milligrams. And as you can tell, if you do the math, you won't be needing no 500 milligrams for none of your dogs if you got pits. So don't go out buying the 500 milligrams, okay? Go out and get the 250 milligrams because you can do the math a whole lot better. Okay, it's not just get a dog one pill and be all cool. No, because you give them too much, it's not going to work. You know what I mean? So, like I said, 11 milligrams per pound. It's not going to add up for a 30 or 40 pound dog, 500 milligrams. All right? So, just remember what I'm telling you about the cephalexin and the amoxicillin. These right here, these drugs right here are good drugs to have even when you are playing. Remember about the schooling? Those are important drugs to have. You know, they are just good to have around the yard for any of those mishaps, any of those infections. Check your gum. The gums is pale. Check them for worms. Put them on some amoxicillin, and it help them out. I mean, if it's a toothache or anything like, anything that's got a swole to it, cephalexin. I mean, it's just some good products. Now, we're gonna go into some the IV dosage and the usage, okay? Well, I'm gonna tell y'all. See, I put it out there. See, California Jack. The information I'm getting ready to give y'all, okay? This is the IV fluids I used. I got this information during a visit at California Jack's kennel. He gave me a collection of his magazines that had a wealth of information, and he didn't even charge me for it. I enjoyed the talks with him too. Not everything in those were on point. I found some mistakes along the way, but it was well worth having because a lot of the stuff was as you start learning it, you get smart and you recognize the mistakes. And so as I was growing into it and doing it more, I learned where the mistakes were. Now in the fluids, there weren't mistakes, but some of the other stuff, he had mistakes. But other than that, they were still close enough not to kill your animal. But yeah, that was he did me a nice favor. He made my partner pay for his stuff though. He said, I don't know you, I know Twin. I give anything to Twin. He's a cool dude. But he made my partner pay. But it was a hell of a gift that he gave me. And to this day, even when they raided my home, they didn't get that collection. For some reason they wanted to take the dog books, but they didn't really mess with Jack's paperwork. I actually found it in my brother actually gave it to me when, the picture of Brat and Mayday, all those pictures the police raided my home and took, but there were some pictures and stuff that I had put away, and Jack's stuff just happened to be put away with it. So out of all the magazines and stuff that I had that they took, they didn't take that. In the picture, I have a Brat and Mayday with Victor signing it on the back. So I like to thank California Jack on that. You can probably find it out there on the internet, guys. A couple people said that it's out there on the internet. Now, he goes more into details with his stuff, okay? See, I didn't go into detail because I didn't know what to do except for what I did and what worked for me. I can't give it to you in doctor terms. I can tell you that by doing these things by what I've done, that I didn't have those major problems. You will be real surprised, guys, when you start realizing you cleaning up your dogs, man, and putting them away and doing those things out there, man, that, you won't ever, everything will be a part of the historical past. And what that means is, so what, your dog has scars. I mean, it depends on what kind of scars they are. One thing for damn sure, they can't be fresh scars. They can't be fresh scars. You got dogs out there in your yard with fresh scars. They shouldn't be on the chain. That's just bottom line. act like act like you understand clearly what I'm saying. It's real important that you understand that you do not need to have a wounded animal on the chain. I wouldn't give a damn how safe you think you are. That wounded animal will cause you a whole lot of problems. So be careful. Guys, be careful. I was lucky enough to be able to, I had a vet tech nurse and all these people, man, they really, really showed me that, man, I'm telling you, man, the recovery time, the healing, you be waking up, dog, be looking tired, no. Knowing you're doing it right, man, when you wake up the next day, man, and your dog go out there and he happy to see you. Like he wants to thank you. They be thanking you too. We can do that later, baby. We can do it now. Do it right. Hey, 7-8. Hey, it's a privilege to have you guys in my room, man. Thank you for stopping by. Good looking. Yeah. Okay. Now, I'm going to go into the decks. The decks. I want you guys to pay attention to this right here. If you're going to go looking for something, write this right here down. Do not get to 5%. I'm only telling you this is what the bag that I went after. And this was the bag that it was a little bit more easier for me to find out there. All right? But you do not go after the 5%. You want to go after the 2.5% dextrose. So guys, please write this down. I'm going to leave it up there a little bit before I take it down and give you guys a chance. Just remember, it's still a video. You can always go back and replay. All right? For a lot of the new guys, there's a lot of things that you missed up to this point. You need to go back through the videos. This is a process that we're going through. You miss a lot of information if you start here. You need to go back and you'll see the growth of why things are the way they are. Because evidently it's been working and people have been appreciating it because I'm getting more and more people. And I'm privileged. Now I done had 7-8 up in here and Fat Bill. I'm like a little kid in the room around them great ones. What I tell you about when you want to be around great people. Now this is how I was able to be around great people. It's the mentality. This is how I've always been around all the great dog men. I just added 2 more to my list, and I'm out here and ain't been out here but 31 days, 61 days. So I salute both Fat Bill, 7-8. I salute all the other old dog men who've been hollering and chiming at me. I've been saluting all you guys, man, because you know my passion. And I know when I be reading y'all comments and the arms and the likes and everything you've done for me, man. Look, man, did you know, man, that y'all have made me, and I don't like riding on being sick. I don't ride on being sick because y'all got to understand. I'm in the corner. Now, I don't feel nothing. My responsibility is to come out. When you let me go, I'm supposed to come out. That's all I think about. And every time I come on this stuff here, man, that's how I'm coming. That's how I'm coming. Okay? I ain't no down dog. And y'all ain't handling me like no down dog. So, man, look, man, I am saluting the good ones. I want to be as big as y'all one day. Remember, y'all need to help me. Teach me. You hear me reaching out to those great guys? This is how we learn. This is how I became the person that I am. And I say, it has been an honor for the 2 guys, them 2 right there. I ain't nowhere close to them yet. They're in my room. Pelican Bay, love you guys. Mr. Thompson, love what you're doing, bro. Marcus, wasn't his name? Mason? Mason, the great shout out you gave this week. Hey, dog gang, we had a bad week. We definitely had a bad week. It's because of the irresponsible shit that's going on. That's all. We have to come together and we have to all speak this. Hey, I don't have the numbers of you at 7-8 or Fat Bill. But they're like the big brothers around here. Mr. Garcia, come on now. You know what I'm saying? Come on. These guys got the message bigger than me. But I'm on that team because I'm doing the same thing that they doing. Reaching out, trying to help y'all. We need to come together, guys, and help clean all this up out here. We giving them a front door pass to come up into our world and sit down. We got to get them out of here. If everybody's being smart and more responsible, we'll weed their ass out just like the COVID. Okay, because sooner or later this shit's gonna spread to the basement. They already been playing all over the basement, but they're not playing in mine. They won't be playing in yours. We just gotta make sure that we understand what our responsibility is. Our responsibility is to our animals. To the animals. And I call on all my big brothers, 7-8, Pelican Bay, Thompson, Fat Bill, join me, man. Cause they following y'all. One day I might be up there big enough and strong and be up there. I want to be on y'all show too. I deserve a seat. I just want to be in there like y'all come in my room. I don't want to be a visitor. I want to be a speaker. I want to sit up there with a legend too. So I invite you to be to my palace anytime. Anytime. It's not big as yours, but guess what? We on the same road. So I salute you for even coming in. Definitely, guys. I really appreciate that. And to all my people out there, guess who? Only way they coming because of y'all. Because we bring ruckus up in this mug. Tell them, y'all. My room. My boys. Give me some love up in there, boy. See what y'all doing? They see y'all. They see y'all. If they see me, they see you. They see you. What y'all did was we saved the game. Yes. We did some big things, man, and I am proud of my room. I'm proud of y'all, man. I'm telling you, I'm really proud of y'all. Maybe we can get back to the way the things started off being. Maybe we can get back to some real historical facts that really mean something. You know? I'm telling you now. Pro come back with a different attitude. I'm back on the team. He has to learn. But look, fellas, all y'all have made mistakes. We done seen many artists get out here and get the big head and just get out of control, and you don't understand, man, why are you doing that? He got all this shit working for him, but why are he doing that? He fucking it all up, okay? Then when they get this shit back together, then y'all go back to liking them, then things go back to normal. You know, everybody still must be vetted regardless, but still, he was not a bad guy. He had a good point. He just lost his way. And he lost his way in an area that he should not be losing your way. And it wasn't me alone. It wasn't me alone. So I have to tell you guys, man, I think we saved a good guy in time. In time. Because, hey, everybody deserves a chance. Okay? So I'm telling you, my hat off, and I salute the apology. And I send one back. And you see me coming right out here live and letting you guys know that. Okay? Remember, it doesn't matter what goes on outside. It's what matters what goes in the octagon. Whatever you all want to call it. Me, I call it the 4 squares. You know? Really, I do. It's supposed to be the 4 corners, but that's too obvious. Okay? I call it the 4 squares. All right? That's the only thing that matters, y'all. That's all y'all working for. That's all y'all working to. That's what it's all about. Ain't no way in the world you're going to be a legend without it. Ain't no breeder being a legend without being a part of that. Give a fuck if you ain't never done nothing. Guess what? Somebody is. What's the purpose? So all that works hand in hand, like I always say. You know? So all we have to do is protect what's ours. And what's ours is what matters. That's all that matters. You know? You got to go home and do your part with your own yard. You got to go home and keep doing this right here. As long as you're coming over here to me, we're going to have fun. It's going to get serious sometimes because sometimes I got to get serious. You know what I mean? I'm going to keep it real though. But we shouldn't have no more of that kind of back and forth. It doesn't make the game look good. You know, when guys start shooting like that, they start saying things and they start sounding like rats. They damn so when they start cussing each other out, saying the things that they saying. I mean, you're right here on the internet where it's never going to go away, especially if the boys get it. And while y'all sitting there doing all this, they probably sitting up there looking like, what else he gonna say? What else he gonna do? Maybe we need to just start sitting up in here. You see what I'm saying? So we got to always think and act like they sitting right in here next to us. We still have our amendment rights. And anything we say and do in this room right here is still protected under my First Amendment right because I don't have a dog and I'm not condoning dog fighting. Historically, I'm sitting up here lying like hell, like they say. You know, the best way to handle that is have nothing to say. I don't have no dogs. You know what I mean? And if everybody doing their part, hey, what? We allowed to do this much, guys. Do not be afraid. Because if we don't tell you, you won't know. So guess what? I don't care. I'm telling. I want you to know everything. How to stand up for your rights and all that. The things that's getting us messed up is the mistakes and the lack of responsibility to your animal. Is what's causing you guys the problem. Okay? So quick to grab one and buy one, stop and save that money, man, and go build your home to have one. Get your toolbox together. Get your land together. Get your security together. Get your story together. These are the things that's going to stop you from losing everything. All right? So much to say on that. But I'm going to put this thing up one more time, guys. 2.5 dextrose. I'm going to put it up one more time, all right? Just to make sure. On the back street, fellas, is where we will find this information, okay? In time. Y'all know when the magic word is, you know, it's on, you know? It's on. That means there's ongoing information on where you guys can flood. It's not meant for y'all to tell everybody. Go come out here on the internet and start telling everybody you know where to get it. Or you didn't found it. It still is prescription drugs, so pay attention and act like it, all right, gentlemen? We all understand that, right? Now, you know, this is not really one of them days where, you know, y'all got me sitting up in here, going all, setting up stuff, having real stuff to talk about. This is about taking care of our dog. That's all. Making sure that we give our dog their best. And the only way that dog is going to get the best, you got to be at your best. All right? Here goes some quick warnings. Do not exceed these amounts in any 24-hour period. The amounts that I'm talking about is those doses. Do not exceed not one of those doses in any 24-hour period. Don't make the mistake. Pay attention to what you putting in your dog. If you don't know, you got enough mLs to use up to realize how much you didn't use. Know what's being used. Don't walk away and don't never get too far. Remember, it's a 24-hour period. All right? I think them things come in 1,000 milliliter bags. I think that's where I used to get mine. Mine were 1,000. Okay. Second thing, do not put your dog back on the chain until they are presentable with an excuse. What's presentable with an excuse? First of all, do never put your dog back on the chain with staples and stitches. Because your dog should be put up somewhere until you remove the staples and the stitches. A presentable excuse is when they can look at your dog and see old scars, not new scars. You can always have a presentable excuse when you can assume because I got a scar on my dog, that makes me a dog fighter. And that's all right. I mean, that's your privilege to feel that way. You know what I mean? But that is some BS, y'all. I'm just going to tell you. It's BS. It's a presentable excuse as long as you got dogs that can get off the chain. As long as you can have dogs that get off the chain. Hey, a couple months ago, my camera don't go but 30 days, but 30 days prior to that, you know, I had an accident. I had it all on camera. Y'all that came in, I'd have showed you. You know, I haven't got my dog treated. Did you take him to the vet? I got to when I can do it myself. It's not against the law, is it? Okay. Do it make me a dog fighter? No. Because you say I took him over to the vet, they're going to say, what vet? Don't have to lie. They ain't none of their damn business. Don't sit there and conversate. You treat them like they are the police. I have a right to remain silent. Now you can assume anything. Okay, this is not a one-day fix, guys. They're talking about the medicine. Patience and dog man responsibility is what you must have. If you're going to take your dog out and you're going to go playing with your dog, then you have to have the dog man responsibility and mentality to do what is best to give your dog the best. While you're out there looking for him to give you his best, then you need to go out there and do your part and give him your best. That means taking care of him, taking care of them at your best, knowing what you need to be doing at your best, and having the patience to do it at your best. Very important. Very, very, very important that you guys start thinking dog man mentality before you start grabbing these dogs and jumping out here wanting to be a kennel and jumping out here on Facebook, always showing off your dogs and always going out here having so much to say about your dogs. You know what I'm saying? All that's well and good if you like the attention. If you like the attention. Me personally, I think if somebody came to the room and said, Twin, we're going to be over here on what's the name in them room. And they, or this group over here, they got a dog over here. They got a dog fight showing on the video. You know what I mean? How many people we have be coming in through here? 1,800, damn near 2,000 people come through here on a view. Then I should be able to reach out and say, out of all you viewers, can we go to this group over here? And we're going to go in and give them a visit. I'm going to go in there and give him a visit. And when you fill up his page with all of us telling him to get that shit off of there, they'll get it off of there because ain't nobody else going to be able to post shit. Understand what I'm saying? We want somebody to go over there and has been clowning and is trying to step outside the game, doing a little too much talking. We make it known. You just let us know where we need to meet you at. I have no problem calling on my troops. Fellas, we need to go post up over here. What's going on over here? We got trouble. Why not? This is what we are supposed to do as a fraternity. Remember? Undivided. Undivided in numbers, 62,000 people in 60 days, y'all. Now, I ain't nowhere close like 7, 8 in Fat Bill and even in Pelican Bay. But I only did my shit in 23 videos, y'all, and been out here 60 days. So I'm looking forward to my journey with you guys. I sure the hell am. And I'm doing even better. I'm grabbing on hosting to my old dudes out there already swinging. I'm going to grab a couple of them and grab on and swing with them. Because guess what? I don't mind riding on their coattail. Because why would I be mad or why would I want to be better than them? No, I don't. I want to be with them. Because this right here is not what made me a legend. Not at all. I'm pretty sure they made none of them guys out there. 7, 8, Pelican Bay, Mr. Thompson, Boone, all these guys, man, all the ones that then slept back in the cabinets like vampires and closed their doors and shit and locked everybody out because all this ignorant shit that's been going around out there. Well, guess what? We you know, the sun is getting in. And all the darkness is being brought to the light, and they don't like light. Okay? And it's all because of you guys. It's all because of you. And I thank you. I salute you. And I'm proud of y'all, man. You know, I am. I really am. Again, I honor everybody that comes in my room, especially the big boys. And I call them the big boys. You know, make me seem like, okay, this is always works for me anyway. So there's my receipt to let you guys know how I was able to get around all those kennels, this being the person that I am. I'm going to give all the respect and love to somebody at that status that want to even come in my room. Okay, they in my room. Okay, all right, y'all see that, right? That's what I'm talking about. That's just my receipt. You know, I put out that good shit because I was taught by the best. You know, and you hear me telling them, I want to be where y'all at. Tell them, I want to be where y'all at. I want to do what y'all doing to contribute more of me to the game. Because I got a lot to give too. My thing is, I don't want to do it up here. I want to be coming up some basement steps and stepping up here and being just like this. And all who know. Now we got some shit going on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, when you get to that right there, then we're going to show y'all what 2022 is supposed to look like. And it ain't got to look like 1990s or the 2000s. No, it's going to look a whole different way. It's going to be a whole different game. And this is what y'all been saying. And I'm in agreement. But the shit that I'm going to pull up on you guys, guess what? It won't be found on the internet. It won't be told on the internet. We can't do it on the internet. We can't do it on no Facebook. We can't do it on no Messenger. We can't do it on no Gmail. Texas. We don't even want to use phone calls. Because you never know who's calling. Just send me your shit to my address. Hey, listen to what I just said. It takes my address for me to put it out there, then I will give you my address. You heard me say, I will give anybody who want my address, I'll give y'all my address. If there's something you want me to send you back, send me a self-addressed stamped envelope and I will. But I tell you now, there's enough people out here, if you support me, I might not even have to ask for that. Because guys, this is what we need to get back to. We have no business up here communicating. So if guys really want help, I'm giving y'all my address. You already got my phone number. And y'all ask a lot of questions, and I'm glad that the questions you guys ask are smart questions because I never had one yet call me with something related or involving dogfighting. So I see that we all are smart. But if you want real answers, real answers, try down my address. Because as far as I'm concerned, anybody can write a letter and send a letter back. That needs more than a letter, don't they, y'all? Okay? So we can talk that way. We can talk that way. There ain't nobody gonna be fucking with our USA mail. Not that kind of mail. All right? They can do that shit on all this other stuff. But hey, man, never know when what's coming through. All right, so that's a main thing that I want to stay up on. Guys, I got addresses, but there's other guys I need addresses. You know? And a lot of you guys that are sending them in, need to send in them, like I said, if y'all send me something you want me to send you back, don't you just send me a self-addressed stamped envelope with it. It goes right in there with the letter. So I can give you immediately what you want and put it right back in the mail to you. All y'all know I'm touchable. Everybody who ever got in contact with me will say, Twin, answer all my their emails. Twin, they respond to all our comments. They respond to all our requests. They touchable. They reachable. I can call and ask him something, man. I'll be surprised. The nigga picks up the phone. The nigga will talk to you. And we talk like intelligent people. And I will continue doing that because I'm going to continue talking to you like intelligent people. I'm not going to let you hang me, and I ain't going to let you hang, and I ain't going to hang you. You understand that? So we all know how to talk. And I always say, if you want to get in depth, send me a letter. Self-addressed down envelope, and I'll send you one back. Telling you anything and everything you want to hear because I didn't write it. But you'll love the information that you're getting. All right? You understand that. Everybody understand that. If everybody understand that, not
thumbs up, thumbs up.
Yeah, pass
Thumbs
that
up.
around. Pass that around.
Thumbs up. I need to send some thumbs up. I need to make sure the chat is on the same page.
It's getting close to that time, y'all. We got 1,000K. Trying to tell y'all, man, y'all gonna be. I'm excited because see now I can get out here where y'all at. And you know, when I'm out there, guess what, y'all? We ain't got all this airwave. I'm right there in your face, and I can tell you what I need to tell you. I'm telling you. That's where it's going to happen at. Because one person, you tell another person, and then the right people with the right mentality. Remember, the vetting is the most important thing that's going to have to work here. You're not going to want to bring nobody in that's going to cause you any trouble. So I ain't got to worry about you who you picking. Because you ain't trying to be in no trouble anyway. Most of you guys don't try to be in no trouble. Most of you guys don't even try to say anything. But I'm trying to get you to come out of that because I need y'all to start saying something. I can't keep saying stuff on my own. Some of this shit is just right is right. We have to start being undivided, coming together as a crew and fighting back. We gotta fight back. You don't fight back by throwing shit at them. We fight back by cleaning our own house. Secure our house. Secure our dogs. That's our job. That's what we do. Keep it real. If you ain't real, you are never going to get through. We're not dummies. You got too many guys out here. Trust me. There's too many of us out here that really want to do. The fake's you're gonna show out like a sore thumb. Especially when everybody else stops sitting on their hands and opening up their mouths. A lot of you young guys that y'all ain't got there yet, the best way to get there is help us clean this shit up so we can let you in. That's the best way to get there. The best way to get there, you can get in, maybe you start getting better dogs or making better decisions. But in the meanwhile, learn how to take care of whatever the hell you're feeding. The right way. Do work on yourself to become that dog man, to get to success. Because it definitely comes to you if you're listening to the right people. I did. Shit, I ain't even doing shit now. And guess what? I would be talking to Fat Bill. I'm going to be trying to talk to 7A. I'm going to be talking to Thompsons. I don't care. Because they've been out there. They've been out there. What did they have to offer you guys that you all want to be there? I want to know. It's now I want to copy my show. I want to know what I can do to help. Because I want to be like them. And the only way I know I can be like them, I got to get y'all. Y'all are the ones that's bringing all these people to me. Because I'm passing out a word, and you are passing the word. And what I'm putting out, y'all guys are growing on yourself. Y'all have grown. But y'all got the big boys stopping through saying, what's up? Come on, man. You have to know that shit is some real shit for me. For me. Y'all know what's up with me? Come on, man. You know them two things made me smile. Them the best things that's happened to me in the last 60 days. Two places that I really admire, 7A and Fat Bill. Now, I don't know about anybody else. I'm just speaking as a dog man. You know, that's some pretty hard-range shit. I mean, even when Pelican Bay comes stopping through, them with my boy there, you know, he was the first one I caught. You know, I was grooving to what he was saying. I was grooving to what he was doing, and he'd been there before. So the man got the experience, and he does have to understand. But I'm twin. I'm twin 2. And I got my brother twin 1. And we are Going Hard Kennels. And we're different, but we're still a fraternity. That's what makes us all the same. We all have the same interests, and we all have the same goal. And I'm trying to make it back the way it used to be, where we could depend on them. Like I can depend on them big brothers to take me under their wing like they have always done. They have always done it for me. So I don't see no reason for it to stop. They in my room. They in my room. And you know, that's some big shit for me. I'm sorry, it is. And for y'all, it should be. Because I didn't go get them myself. I didn't clean up that mess myself. The people did. They were getting tired of it. And we got it done. We got it done. We got more work to do. But guess what? What is our main goal? What is our main goal? Has nothing to do with what we're doing here right now. But this is all we have to network from. So we have to clean it up so we can continue networking safely. Safely. So I got to tell y'all tonight. It's a Friday night. I mean, I hate going over these things like this, but guys, based on what has been going on, y'all needed to know. Y'all need to go back and look at those last couple of videos. Now we putting our hands on our animals. Remember when we started off the yard, we wasn't doing none of this. We're putting our hands on our animals now. What did I tell you? I said I would be going through a process and have taken you to a process. Are y'all paying attention? For those who's been here from the start, I know you know. For those who's just catching in, catching out, go back. Go binge. It's not like you got 100 and something videos to go through. And I can guarantee if you start with the video, the first one, you'll see the growth of all the aches and pains that we went through. But guess what? Never changed in the whole shit. Twins 2's words. My words. The person I am. My determination and my love for these damn dogs. I love them. I love you guys. Sure do. Because I don't want to see none of y'all be on the news. I don't want to hear nothing happening to any of y'all. If I can do anything to help, I'm going to do it to help. And I'm telling you, we can all do this together. We have to clean up the internet. The internet is going to draw a whole lot more attention than what it's getting, because this week, you should see how they make it in the news. I mean, we have Ukraine being raided out by Russia. Yet when they got some brothers with these dogs, oh, it's breaking news. They don't hesitate to put their picture all over the place. Understand that that's not what we want to see out of anybody in this room. Anybody looking at this video. Listen, you do not want to be in that situation, and I don't want to see none of y'all in that situation. But you're going to have to do something to stay out of that situation. And we're going to have to do a lot of shit together to make sure we all are on the same accord to make it happen. And if I take all the big brothers to come around there and band up with me, and you know, all I'm asking for is a room to sit in, a chair. But I'm gonna still be twin. I'm still be twin. I'm gonna be twin. As long as I'm being twin, I got my boys. All my boys are right here in this room, and they're growing. And I want to grow just as big as you guys one day. But guess what? I'm not doing it to beat you. I'm doing it to be with you. And I'm bringing a whole crowd with me. I'm trying to bring a whole big crowd with me. And y'all better stop us. Because where it count, and you know where it count, that's where we going to be. Okay? Well, that's where we going to be. Now, if y'all learning, and the people in my room know what I'm talking about, you know what we gonna meet up at. We gonna see. We gonna see. It's all in the work, in the dedication, in the push. And you gotta know how to scratch. I don't know if I'll see the best of the best when it happens, but I know one damn thing. I've already seen the plants, the seeds hit the ground, get watered up, and start to grow. Cause I've seen a lot of you guys grow up on here. I've seen a lot of you guys grow up on here, and it took a lot of you guys to clean up a problem that, you know, we just made a person come back to himself. That's all it was. He got out of himself. He's going to be back. He's going to always be the funny guy to me. He can always be my funny guy. I don't give a fuck. He's going to be my funny guy because we all like to go watch. You know we like pro. You know we like pro. Fucked up, but we know we like pro. Now, pro get his shit together, man. Pro can come back up in here, man. He continue enjoying life with us, man. But that's what we got. All of us enjoyed the man. Y'all know it. He just became dangerous to himself. And in that process, he became dangerous to us. And the man apologized, and I'm telling you, I'm apologize to him for getting that way. But I'm letting you know, man, Pro is not no bad guy. Just misguided. And if you ain't never done something, you had the opportunity to do it, and y'all did it. Y'all did that. And y'all fixed it. I didn't do anything that y'all didn't do. It took y'all to put y'all foot down too. So, hey, man, I'm still going to pray for him. I'm going to still always pray for him. His family, him, and myself. And that's what I expect you guys to do. Remember, man, we ain't the normal people. We're going to respect the game. We ain't got to respect the people. We just got to respect the game. Understand that. And when you respect the game, that means everybody in this room deserves some type of respect. Because we ain't in here as a bunch of people. We in here as a game. The fraternity. Everybody's wanting to be a part of something. And we can't have that disrespectful shit. We have to have a certain type of utmost appreciation for what we do and who we are. And respect those who has set the path for us to be this way. Whether it was bad or good, whatever the hell they did it. When it really boiled down to, let's talk about them 4 squares. That's what I'm always go back to. Because I'm the only things that matter. Nothing outside of that mattered to me. I love the stories. But come on, in every great story, the best part of the story was the story that made them great. And it wasn't outside the box. I wouldn't even know who you was if you wasn't in the box. So, shit. Okay? Hey, Mike. How my room doing?
Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up.
Any questions, guys?
Hey, one day, I hope just one day, somebody asks a question about Pro, and I'm just saying this. One day, hopefully he'll just tell you his own story. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to put this man on blast. I'm just going to tell you, it ain't for me to tell you. It's time for him to tell you himself.
Right.
And if he's going to be man enough to look in your face and tell you himself, then that's for you guys to do the judging. But
right.
We done let it go.
We done let it go.
We
I'm cool.
Apologize.
And I'm cool.
We still going to do what we do. You know what I'm saying? My thing is this ain't been about Pro, but it's up to Pro to go ahead and fix what he got to fix with y'all and everybody else. I'm not going to sit here and tell you his story. We already told you what we felt about it. But then again, we don't let it go.
Yeah, it's over. It's over with us. I'm 100% with that. Because it don't do nothing. You know, we had to do what we, things just had to happen the way it is, guys. And it didn't have nothing to do with us. It was y'all. Don't believe that. Believe that. You create the monster, you can bring the monster down. That's all that was. Man lost his way. Y'all get out there and y'all can get big-headed too. How many times we've seen guys get on these chat rooms and get big-headed? Don't know nothing, but how many times you done seen them get out there and get big-headed? We'd always see them asking the question. What do you got there? When you ask them, all of a sudden it gets silent. See, a lot of those guys learned that move right there, that fake move, where they're quick to ask you, well, what did you do or what did you have? But when you reverse that question, that's why you always should give my answer. Give my answer, because when you answer them, then you ask right back. I want to know who's asking the question and is it even relevant to give you an answer. Remember, y'all have to stop the monster from growing by not getting sucked into that rift, that black hole. Too many young guys got caught up in there. I couldn't believe the young people. When I say young people, I'm not talking about young kids. I'm talking about young dog men. You can be old as me and still be a young dog man. But a lot of guys that you couldn't tell the difference. That I saw was a problem, and it's a problem out there because the way y'all everybody's complaining about the rubs, the messed up dogs, the scams. This is all we ever hear. It's all we ever hear. This thing got so bad that we don't know what breed to trust. It's really hard for guys to know their own yard these days. You don't even know your own yard. You go out there and you heard something bad on the TV and all of a sudden you're looking at your yard and be like, you got funny feelings because, you're hearing so much. Man, close all that off and concentrate on what you're doing. Because ain't nobody going to look bad out there when they start losing but you. If you're going on emotions based on, you want to make sure everybody see you a certain way, then you're going to have a hard time in this. I've seen guys out there who have probably lost, I'm talking about maybe 90% of their tries were losses, but they never stopped trying. But that 10%, guarantee they was happy. Guarantee it. Just to win one. That's the trick. Just to even win one. Come on. Go out there and rent a board, boy, and win. Shit. Tell me you ain't gonna feel nice. First one, I ain't win my first one either. I looked rather stupid with a 35-pounder going up in there with a 45-pounder. Not knowing. I just feed my dog like a motherfucker. I bring him up to 45, Shit. Now that's what you call green. All right? So, hey, no shame in my game. I can tell y'all can go through it and make the same mistake, and I can't talk about you. All right? So, you won't see me on no talk show talking about none of y'all. I'm trying to get in there with y'all. And we can all get in there together. I'm telling you, I need y'all to send me your addresses. There's certain guys out there that's already, I mean, like I said, 7, 8. I'm gonna have my own. I will definitely make contact with them, because they're a big part of what I'm trying to do. It's not trying to be on the internet, so I can't really talk about that out here. But I want to talk. Same with Pelican. Same with a lot of these guys out here. But I'm going to go with the guys that I know. Guys that I know, they've been around. As I go through these other rooms, I'll pick up on who's who. But, some of them guys already got their names sketched in the walls of the Hall of Fame. Shit. I know I'm good with them. I know I'm safe with them, regardless of how y'all feel and think about them. You know what I mean? I hope y'all feel the same way I feel. Just on my word. I mean, guys, look, we got to come together and come into a common ground. It's not you have to trust everything that we each other say or do, but if we have the same aspect and understanding of what is the only thing that matters, and that's getting to what goal. Don't nothing else matter bigger than that. And you're not going to get that accomplished out here. Not out here. So with that note, man, I want to ask any questions before I go. It's Friday night. And I am the only guy in the room, and I think out here in the podcast world that nobody ever asked me any questions, because Mike don't never ask me no questions. He don't never ask me no questions. I'll be like, Mike, does anybody ask any questions? He'd be like, man, they be hollering, man. They be on shit. They be too busy listening. Hey, what's up, walking down Rand? What's up, Big Steppin'? Look at him. He not a dog, man, and never been there. That's why he don't have the respect we have. Well, that's true. That's true, DJ. But, we knew that. It's just when they put on the hat, there's a lot of people who didn't know that. That's for real. A lot of people who didn't know. Yellow Man, 21, 22, the powerful brother. Damn, Yellow Man. Only reason I'm starting to feel like, that power was the force. See, to have power, you gotta have force, and that's what I call you guys. My power is only strong as my force, and y'all are my force. So thank you for that. Mr. Cage. Somatic warmer. No, I've never tried that there, Mr. Cage. No, what is that? Give me some insight on that. Salute to you there, Ram. Salute to you, sir. All day. You already know that, baby. You're one of them other guys that I look to be glad to have you in my space, bruh. I forgot about you. See, I didn't even know you was in the room, okay? I'm just letting you know. Mike didn't say nothing about you being in the room.
You're always in the room.
You're always in the room. All right? I had to snoop around and drop in the other rooms to actually realize that, you was probably one of the first big boys that slid up in here all quietly. All right? So I know who you are now. Much love, much respect, sir, for being in here as long as you've been with me. So I'm on that. And you've always gave me the praise, bro. Now it's time for me to give it back. Because now that I know who you are, you got that automatic. So thank you, Mr. Lark. How you doing, bro? Whatever you said to him with the P.O., Mr. Boxman, Mr. Lark Johnson, you telling him the right thing. I mean, they can't find my address, can't they? Well, this is what's gonna happen, guys. Tuesday, I'm gonna put my address out there. It's gonna be out there. Now look, when that address goes out there, you gotta understand something. You better be using some of your names that you use on here. When you put your information out, I'll tell you what I need. Okay? I will tell you exactly what I need from you. If you send me your address and you give me a number, I'm gonna call you and tell you exactly what I need from you. Okay? But it's gonna be sweet as hell. I want to take y'all to the basement with me. But some of us gonna have to make the muster. Yeah, I feel you there, Mr. Ram. And you know, well, come on, man. You know, I had to let you know that I had to let you know, though, okay? I'm going to leave you alone, though. I'm going to leave you alone with that, all right? You can come on in here and learn, okay? I'm going to leave you alone, sir. You know, you one of them old college kids who want to sneak back in the room and learn some shit, okay? But, yeah, I am more proud to teach all you guys what I did. That's all. I'm only teaching you and telling you what I did. And I'm trying to take that to another level. Because one day I want to be able to sit there and say, man, look, man, I took a bunch of guys, man, and we changed the world. We changed the world. And it'd be known for in the years to come what happened in 2022, 2023. To this game. It changed. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. And when everybody come together and come in coordinates and undivided, y'all know what I mean. With that note, man, all I see is all this love, man. That's all I ever see from you guys, man. I'm telling you, man, I love y'all too. One of the twins activate, okay? Here you go. He's in there. Yes, he's in there. Yeah, one of the twins activate. Yes, on, baby. And we coming to see y'all. Man, y'all ain't gonna meet me personally, man. I'm going.
We gotta have a conversation. We got some
telling you,
conversation.
man. We got some, man. I'm telling you, I gotta come and see y'all, man. This is another way I'm gonna get around. I'm gonna come around and I'm gonna go visiting. You know how my clock is working. You know what I mean? Can't nobody go and turn that sand clock back over. That mug is like sealed down. It's in the Lord's hand. So in the meanwhile, I ain't even paying attention to the sand. Okay? I ain't paying attention to the sand. I'm paying attention to y'all. Y'all gave me a reason to run around here and get all I can in. You know what I mean? So I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. And I'm going to enjoy doing it because I got you guys to thank for that. All day. Look at this dude. What's up there, Pit Dog? Hey, what's up, Mr. Rizzo? 614-1000. What's up, baby? Guys, don't forget. Like tonight. I mean, remember, all we did was medical, and I didn't go into the doctor situation. You can go back to that video, and you see I ain't trying to play no doctor, nothing. I'm only going to tell y'all. The shit that I was doing, man, my dogs love me. Because I sure as hell made my shit feel better. I ain't going to lie to you. I did. I made my shit feel better. All the time. I don't know, maybe it's because they were just good, you know what I mean? I mean, imagine the ones that I called, you know what I mean? Knowing they could never get done again. And then you leave them down there for that final stand. Do you got to change space? Will you go back to your chain tonight? No, but you got a pace to go back to when you do. You have to understand how far I take them. I take them all the way there. And I do everything in my power to keep them there and bring them back. Because I know ain't nobody going to ever do what I had to do to that no more. I might not never be able to make you a great one. But you was always have a spot on my yard unless somebody want to come and buy you, and they sure ain't buying no car. Other than that, I did my best to everyone that I had to reach down there and say, okay, let's save you. Because when you call with me, I call with one intention in mind, man. There's value to my space. There's value to everything that I do, man, and everything that you're doing. Every chain space that you got out there that's got a water pan and a dog food bowl with a chain with a dog on the end of that mug. That is costing you money. And if you call time money, then it's costing you a lot of money. And to sit there and not only do it half-ass, but then to turn around and not do it right, you're throwing away money. You don't understand or appreciate the value of your own yard. If you can't look at one chain space and tell me how much is that chain space costing you? And who was on that chain space? Is he worth that kind of money? Is he worth you coming out there every day and feeding and cleaning up his shit? Only way we gonna know that, man, ain't there but one way to find out. And they ain't gonna be on no internet talking shit. You gotta find them questions out and them answers to those questions yourself. And there ain't but one place to stop by and see it. And it's gonna be somewhere where we all gonna be happy as a family to answer a lot of your questions that you may need answered. Okay? And it's going to be enjoyable, and it's going to be safe, and we're going to have fun. And everybody learn the pattern to doing things right. But the first thing we're going to have to learn how to do is take care of our yards the right way. Respect each other in all ways. Remember, we don't have to be friends to be in a fraternity. All we have to have is an undivided common goal. Undivided common goal. There ain't but one undivided common goal that brings us together here, and we don't have to sit there and scream it out loud. One. The bottom line. I'm down there at the bottom line. It's the only thing. That's the most important thing out of everything else. Everything else is irrelevant. If you ain't answering the bottom line that has the bottom question, then it's irrelevant. It's not worth losing everything that we're working for to something that's irrelevant. So get your yards together, guys. I don't want to hear nobody else. I don't want to hear no more bad news about this dog game next week. We had a bad week. Dog game, it just really exposed how bad it really is. Well, you guys that don't know what happened, there's enough internet out here for you guys to find everything I talked about tonight. Everything. You know? We do not want to have this thing happen next week, so please check your chains. I don't know what the problem is, man. Why so many dogs are getting off the chains. Are y'all still using car axles or not? I'm wondering, how in the hell does a dog come off a car axle? Do y'all use car axles anymore? I mean, chat room, do y'all still use car axles? Might before I answer. How are these dogs getting off the chain? And then, I mean, I know when I used to have my dogs, remember I dealt with thieves. Remember, I lost 18 dogs, guys. Remember that. Lost 18. Okay? He was going after 20 and 21, 19, 20, and 21 before he ran out of space. But he had already cut 3 collars because it got so bad that I had collars that you could not cut. You had to down there come in with some type of, it was almost like the rubber on a treadmill. The slats run on. That's how tough my collars were. And I had locks on them. Imagine 80 locks. Each key. I had to lock my dog into the collar. So I had to unlock a dog to take a collar off. But guess what? Wasn't no dogs getting off the chain. Okay? The only ones who was letting them off was the thieves. Okay? So check your yard. Remember what I said about your videos. If you're going to have security cameras, you have more control over your cameras than anybody else do. You can keep what you want and delete what you don't. My point is this. Your cameras are there to protect you, not to get you locked up. All right, let's be smart. The cameras are there to protect you, not get you locked up. Pay attention to what you're doing and control your own destiny and don't be a fool. Take care of your shit and it'll take care of you. Anybody know anything about the axles?
A lot of them is using axles, but this is the first one I heard Barry, Eli Ford for life. He buried the chain in the ground attached to a cinder block.
Ooh. Hey, Barry.
Yeah.
Eli, only thing I got with the cinder block, right, is buried in the ground. It's already got earth pressure. But a cinder block will crack and it will eventually break. And then once it breaks, especially because it's going to keep getting hit at the end of that chain. And you know, remember the chain, you know how those chains are. Right there where those connections come together, it starts getting real thin there. Well, a cinder block is not really hard to break. It's heavy as hell. But when you got a lot of snatching going on, remember cinder blocks is what hold a house on a foundation. And it be that one little ream bar that, you know, to be when it come off that ream bar, it's going to come off that block. Yeah, rebar, okay? So remember this. Dug all the way down in there sounds like a good idea. I mean, you're sure wasting a lot of chain space to get down that deep. Because that block is not what the block is not going to hold. I'm just being honest with you. You want to test that theory? Take your chain and whack the block and tell me if you crack it. Now, if you can take a chain and crack a cinder block with the chain that you're using, then that chain will break that cinder block if you put the right dog on there snatching on it. And it's not going to take much for it to come off. Once it comes off that block, because the power the dog has, it's going to come out the ground. It's just going to be a matter of time.
Tell them how them chains wear down, too.
And don't forget, guys, to run your dogs on outside, to be on those chains. You can look at a chain and think there's nothing wrong with it. I've seen it all the time. The chain, this part right there. You see that part? That part right there. Right down in that area right there on the chain. On both of them. Where they come together like this. You need to open them up and look at them. Open them up and look at them. Watch how thin they look. If your dog's been running them back and forth for a while because sand and dirt is just like a sand blaster. It's wearing, all that tugging, it's going to start getting thin. If your chains don't look like it's thick all the way around, even in this area here, the chain is no good. Change the chain. Don't be cheap. Don't say, oh, I got a couple more weeks or years out. No, you don't. If you see that thick chain and then wore down right there in that area, when you open it up, all that is wore down and skinny looking, like a little thin. Replace the chain because there is no strength there no more. It's just a matter of the right kick and that dog is going to be off. And it might be one of them great ones that always want to be that way. There's always one of them ones that's just as good as him that just ain't had his chance to run over there on his ass while he's still locked up. Okay? When I say check your chains, check them all. It's in the areas where the dog pulls the most tension, right there around that center part, because that's the part that's constantly being worked in the sand and dirt. If you find that on your chains, replace the chains. A dog that gets so skinny that he can slip out a collar. For a dog to get off the chain because he got so skinny that he could slip out his collar is a crying shame. All right? That don't make no sense. I guess we're going to have it happen, yes, because we can't change them all. But it's a lesson for you guys who think that you want to start getting lazy because you're not getting enough activity. Well, you got a whole lot of activity to keep you busy until you get to your destination. You got a whole lot of things to learn while you work your way to that destination. And then the whole time, enjoy coming up in here and learning. Just like sometimes, like during the week, remember I'm only on here Tuesdays and Fridays. Well, I guess what? I would like to go in some of those guys' rooms where all of us going up in there sitting on their shit. I come in there with y'all. Y'all just tell me where y'all want to meet up at. And my show ain't on. I hang out with y'all. Where y'all going? That's what we need to be doing, making plans when we out there in the parking lot. You know, we the only ones that run around in the parking lot. We start running around in the parking lot and hooking up in the parking lot. We can make a whole lot of decisions where we want to go tomorrow, or what podcast we want to go sit in, or what we want to go say, or let's go do this or do that. Remember, I got a bunch of y'all up in here. We're in the parking lot. And for those who get a chance to watch the videos later on down the line, read the chats. Watch how the room is going. Leave a comment. You want to know where we're going to be? Put it in the comments. We read the comments. We answer all our comments. We forgot they had to go back, and we had to go way back and start from the beginning. And so many comments that people forgot about. The people were still coming in, leaving comments. Took us down there 3-4 days with the grandkids helped to hit all them damn likes and answering. You know, going hard, Mike gonna answer shit. Twin, I'll be like, come on, guys. You know, I still be, when I get tired, and my days are hard. But I do. I goes in there and I set the plans on what's going to be the next show. Mike lays the guidelines down and he tell me, what do you think? And it's off and running. He reads everything. So there's some things that, you know, really comes from what he runs into and pick up from you guys. You know, but when I have the chance to sit back and read and see my chats and look at the comments, all I see is roses and knees and, you know what I mean, people still sending in the support. Don't stop that, guys, because, again, we need it. And we need it for a reason. We need it for a reason. And it's definitely going to be used in the right way. I keep telling you, it's sitting there growing. It is definitely sitting there growing because there's some people in there that's really doing, like Mr. TC. You know, Mr. TC, you know who he is. Mr. TC, he big man to me as far as being a supporter. Oh, we have a real nice supporter. But he supports for all of us. He see the vision just like me, and if it ain't the vision he's seeing, I don't know what to tell you. Because, you know, I wish I had a couple of them kind of supporters. You know, this supporter has a right to make decisions with the supporters. When it comes to me, and remember, we're going to have a council. The council's going to make a lot of decisions on what we do and how we move forward. And it's not the council that has nothing to do with out here or on this podcast. But the money that you guys are sending in on the support is supporting not the podcast itself, but supporting the things involved into y'all. Not this.
It's paid for.
This is already paid for here, fellas. You know, for real. You know, and what I do out here from this point on, man, we had this 1K thing, and as we grow, I mean, I got big brothers out here who can sit down there and explain all that to me. I got big brothers out there. They didn't even came in and say hi. So once they walk in my door and say hi, and they definitely came in here and made my honor, you know, and it should have made all y'all's. Look, they coming in here with us, y'all. They coming in here with us, okay? So that all means all things are possible, and it's really up to all you guys. So let's keep up the support. Let's keep it up, fellas. It don't matter. $1, $5, and whatever you got, bro. It's whatever you feel that you want to put in. You know what I'm saying? It's all appreciated, and it's all sitting there, all for the right reason, the major reason, the only reason. Keep those likes. You know, for you new people, enjoy your day and hit the subscribe. It can't no bigger without you. It can't get no bigger without you. It needs you to get bigger. Okay? Fellas, push it off to the peoples, man. Because I'm telling you, man, I think the first stop I'm going to make, man, I don't know. I want to come through the Carolinas. I just don't know where to start in the Carolinas. You know? So I'm going to work my way right up the coast. And then I'm going to work my way all the way back down and run the other way. I might go up 95 and come back down 75. You know what I mean? But I know I'm getting ready to come out and come enjoy myself. And start seeing these guys just in these rooms, man. It don't care. Just want to meet a lot of you guys, man. I want to see your faces and shake your hand. You know, I think it's a privilege for me. And I hope y'all take this the same way. You know what I mean? Because this is not what's going to make it fun, guys. It's this part here is it's like you said, it's a big classroom. And as my big brothers can help me in the teaching, because they know a lot too. They know a lot of great things as well. You know, I want to be able to depend on them as they can depend on me. And that means we can depend on each other. That's what you call undivided. Ain't nobody hating on nobody. If anything, we all posse up and we all start falling off in their show. Imagine, y'all, imagine if we were to take 1,000 people and then hit somebody's show. 1,000 people hit somebody's Facebook. 1,000 people. I mean, that sounds like a lot. It is a lot. But imagine if you was to call on something like that to happen and then we got that kind of strong. If I can do it with 1,000, I can do it with 2,000. I mean, shoot, what's the name of them? They damn near get 20,000 people up in their spot at times 7, 8, and Bill, they be having a room full now. Imagine a room full, a lot of quick views. Imagine what it feel like to have 1,000 strong sitting right there in your damn chat room or at your show. Imagine if we could call on just 1,000 people to land on somebody else's spot. What spot y'all want to go to? And we all do it. That would show a lot of people how powerful we are. Not twin, us. We need to start practicing that shit. We need to start calling on each other. Because guess what happens when people start seeing that? It gets bigger. The motivation of them wanting to be a part of that right there in itself doesn't bring no trouble. It brings unity because everybody want to be a part of something, especially something like this. And as long as we guiding everybody in the right direction and everybody's on the same accord, that's why I need my big brothers to stand behind me and stand with me. Because I don't want to fall back. Y'all supposed to be my big brothers. Y'all never supposed to let me fall back. So I need you behind me to make sure I don't. And that's what I'm saying to my peoples here. Y'all, let's work on that. I need to get you guys down in them closets down here in these damn chat rooms, man. When we go out to the parking lot, man. We get out in the parking lot, man. We need to open up a little bit. We be jamming up in the parking lot. But we need to start coming up with some things to do. It's time to call out the truth. We got to start testing our hand. They got 3 of us this week. I mean, when you add it up, it was damn near what, 80 dogs got snatched up this week? How many good ones were they? Okay? That's a lot of dogs. And there's a lot of people. So we gotta do something about that. We gotta do something about that. And it all ranged from the silly shit that I saw last week. Remember I told you I seen a dog fight on Facebook. Guys went hiding their faces and that. They just... There wasn't no YouTube shit either. Then the guy out there bragging about his one-time winner, he ended up in jail. Okay? It took him a minute. But he had to deal with it. I seen another guy out there with his pretty little dog. You know? Pretty little dog, but don't sit there and praise that guy. That didn't look right, fellas. Don't sit there and praise him. We ain't got no business looking at a dog like that in that kind of condition. What the fuck is you praising him for? No, you tell him, bro, on the back line, get that shit off of the air. For real. It's not a place for you to show the world your dog. All right? Hey, man, look. We gonna kick the old beat or the new beat? What they got? Somebody asking me something?
No, I was just checking. I don't know.
He said, Kyle, you turn on the Space Force. What's up, baby? Glad to see you back, man.
Hey, Supreme Excellence.
Supreme Excellence.
Tell me about that shit. He went out and got, he read.
Hey, y'all, let me tell you what Supreme Excellence did, y'all. I mean, this is some real, this is what you call some real cold shit, man. I mean, really. We got to 998. He said, hey, man, we 2 away. Hold on. Let me go get my 2 co-workers. I'll be right back. Next thing you know it, here come the 1K. 1K. All under the time limit. We hit the 1K. It doesn't sound like a lot, but I'm going to tell you, a lot of guys take a lot of time to get that far. Well, we did it in 60 days with over 60,000 views. So I have to give it to you, man. Look, when my brother told me that, man, and he showed it to me, man, y'all just don't understand, man. You know how they be having people in the hospital and they be sick and somebody walk through the room and, you know, you don't really want to see nobody because you're used to seeing nobody. You're used to just being there. But then when somebody come in and act like they really give a fuck, you there? It really does a lot to a person, man. To me, it just makes me, man, I can definitely understand how my big brothers, 7, 8, and Pelican Bay, and all those guys are bigger than me. And they got a good following. But I can tell you, man, I hope they are just as satisfied as I plan to be when I get up to there too. Because I want everybody to continue being proud of me. And I want to be proud of them for getting me where they're taking me, because I'm not getting there by myself. The only way I'm being carried anywhere is through the people that come in here, man, and look for me to be there for them. And I appreciate that 100%. Man, you just don't understand how. Listen to my voice. Listen to my voice. It's been raining today. My allergies is like, oh my goodness. You know? My blood pressure's been great, fellas. My blood pressure has definitely been real good. They got me on some new medicine. I'm on some new medicine. It keeps me really tired, but because I can't take anything for the high, so they got me way on this shit that's got me on the low. So, but one thing for sure though, I can move a little bit. I can move around, you know. Y'all might see your boy getting big in the arms and in the chest soon because, you know, I'm going to start taking my keep medicine too. That's right. I'm going to go into keep. Show you how dedicated a dog man is when he going to keep to try to stick around for his other dog men. I'm a soldier. I'm a gladiator, just like y'all. I'm a hunter. A little bit of a breeder, but I don't want to be a breeder because I want to do the hunting. Okay? Can't count on nobody to do it for me. I'll breed my own shit. You know, it boils down to that right there. Okay? But when it comes down to it, shit, we all got one common goal. One common goal. I'm feeling better. I'm even feeling even more better because I'm excited. I'm so excited because I know I have to play the YouTube game. You know, I have to be a little good boy and, you know what I'm saying, I guess. But, you know, I got big brothers out there that should be able to sit down and say, twin, let's talk. Okay, and I'm going to be sitting there talking. But, you know, when it comes to me, what the hell can I say? How can I be relevant to them? How can I be relevant to them? I'm going to show y'all how to be humble. And I'm going to show y'all how to be humble, but they're going to also get a chance to see that it's funny that, but my boys, they follow me. I mean, they literally follow me. And that's the kind of crowd I want to run with. The crowd that we follow. Call me, I'm coming. Where we need to stop at, okay? That's the kind of fraternity that I want to run with. You cross that gray line, you allowed to get, it shouldn't be me standing there. It should be a whole, we're not even the Spartans at 300. No, we bigger than that. We stronger than that. We better than that. Because we have survived. We still have legends being made. Okay? We just got to make it real again. And I need all y'all help. I need all y'all help. Thanks for coming tonight, fellas. I know I'm waiting on Mike to pump up this beat. Because I don't know what beat we going to get. I hope you get the new one in. So, you know, the reason why I got that new one because it was the new day. You know, I just told him, I said, man, can we get the new beat you've been sitting on? Because this is one of them days, man, where I feel like, you know, this is the game right there. We done made a big change. We done changed the niggas' way, man, and need to be put back on the right track, man. And we need to respect that. Respect him for that. You know what I'm saying? Because I need y'all to take that ride with me. You know what I'm saying? We on that roof shit. You know what I mean? All day, you already know what's up. We straight out of that. We straight out of that, man. We got to just keep it that way. As long as I keep coming to this room, I'm going to pass the love, man. Like y'all passing it to me, I'm going to fulfill your dreams and give it right back, man, with everything that I got. Everything up here, I'm giving it to you. All day. All day, ain't going to stop. You know, this is that, you already know what this is. You already know what this is. This is that ugly. You know, this is where you be standing around that box and be like, yeah. Yeah, all day. Yeah, man. We're gonna hit the parking lot, man. We're gonna posse up there. Hopefully we can set things off for next week. Make a new plan for a new game, new thing. Don't forget, I got addresses. Y'all better put that stuff in the mail and get y'all my address because there's gonna be things going out. We got the welcome letter to the historical book of records. We got membership cards getting ready to go out. You know what I'm saying? I just need everybody's information. Whoever gonna play with this, we need to have it. Let's get it in. Mike, let's put this boy on solo, man. Let's get everybody out of there, man. Give me one breakdown so we can get that scratch to win in there. Yeah. 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 All day, baby.
Y'all know what's up. You know how we end this.
Friday
Y'all know
night.
how we
You already
end
know
this.
what's coming.
Friday night, baby.
Back me up, baby.
Friday night,
You got
baby.
me? You got me, baby?
got you, baby.
I'm pulling.
Got you, baby.
I'm pulling.
Get on.
Always,
Get
baby.
on.
Always. Scratch to win.
Yeah.
Love y'all, man. All day. I'm coming across. Here you go, Watson. Cut me loose, Mike. Cut me loose, man. I'm ready, baby. I'm ready. Yeah. 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 Come on. Good night, y'all. Hey. There's that thing. There you go. Meet you in the parking lot, fellas. pulled on you.
closing. The parking lot is now closing.